Holy frig. Hello. Hi. Holy. Alright, I don't know if you guys hate yourself, but I must hate myself. Because, here we are again with another Celsius product. It is Peach Vibe. Sparkling white peach flavor. Why is white peach? I don't know. Man, white peach is so much worse than regular peach. So, well, see how this goes. We're ready for that signature Celsius flavor of latex sterile hospital equipment. And that's in every single one. Let's turn this down a little bit. It's that trademark Celsius yellow color. It's weird. They do dye it, but they always dye it this weird piss color. It's always this weird nuclear piss kind of color. Looks good and everything, but is it going to smell like latex in hospital equipment? Probably. I think the answer is probably. Probably true. Okay, 1 second. We're right back, and then we'll get started. Hello, Crassus. Do you like latex? I sure do. Oh, it doesn't smell like latex right at first, though. You're allergic? Are you allergic to kiwi? Oh, that's not right. What? You don't think so? It's a common linked allergy, if you don't know. Have you eaten kiwi recently? Basically, my wife's allergic to kiwi, and she's not allergic to latex. But every time wherever she ever is having anything done, they have to use non-latex because they say if you're allergic to kiwi, it's like 99% chance you're allergic to latex. And don't buy those. You might be allergic to kiwi. Just in case you wanted to know. I don't know why those things are related. Just apparently they are. Faulty body. You want to talk about faulty body? Holy fuck. I won't share it right now, but... goddamn fucking faulty body. Bricked processor. I don't think my processor's bricked. I do feel like some of the decision making's flawed, but it should have been made. So I want you to understand that this says peach on the can. And it does smell a little bit like peach. But what else do you think it smells like that is not peach? It smells like latte. It smells like a really like dairy diluted coffee. And that's not right. Okay. I get like a Monster Mean Bean, like latte coffee kind of note. And that's not... Why? And there's like something else too, like a citrus, and it's like latte. It's like a latte, coffee, citrus, peach, strawberry. The Celsius is like the funky rum of energy drinks. It like doesn't make any sense, really. All right, let's try this shit. Fucking cheers. Oh, there's a latex. It doesn't taste like anything. Who buys these? How is this business working? It has instant green tea in it. No wonder it smells off. The fourth ingredient is instant green tea. Let alone, like, real green tea. Just some of that powdered green shit is in there. What? It makes sense. I mean, it definitely makes sense on the aroma. Like, I can tell the, like, spectrum of notes that come from the green tea. And the worst part is, like, I stand by what I said. Celsius is like the funky rum of energy drinks. It's like, it's weird, and sometimes in a good way. In terms of, like, the nose. Like, this is the weirdest nose. Like, it's kind of got a coffee thing and a fresh fruit thing to me. And that's not right. But it's kind of interesting. But when you actually drink this, it kind of tastes a little bit like nothing. Like, I kind of get like when you get those like Dole fruit cups, you know, those like little clear plastic like cups of fruit with like the plastic over top of it. And you go to the store and there's like a bunch of different kinds, but it's like there's the ones in syrup, the fruit in syrup, and there's the fruit in water. This is like the water of the fruit in water one. It like kind of has some of the residual flavors of the like peach and mango and whatever the fuck was in there. But it's not, it's real thin. It's not the syrup one. It's like the water from the water packed fruit cups. And the finish is like peach combined with that sterile hospital equipment latex note. Oh, that's not good. These things actually suck. Like, I, I don't want to tell you, man. These things are actually dog shit. I still got a couple left. Okay. Aroma is like 15. And that's only because it kind of weirdly smells like coffee, which I think is something to do with the green tea note. The instant green tea that was put in here. My palate is absolutely terrible. Oof. 4. Like, straight up. 4. And finish. $13. Clean texture, a little too much carbonation. 4. My personal subjective opinion of this Celsius sparkling white peach flavor, peach vibe. Funky, weird nose. Very strange. Palate is dog shit. Doesn't have one. Pretty much horrible. Why there's instant green tea in this? Realistically, who the fuck knows? Finish has the classic Celsius latex hospital equipment note that we were looking for. I just had a little bit of a like gas reflux and it tasted like green tea. What the fuck? I don't know what's going on or who made these. Like who works at the product in the product like development department at this company. Who came up with this? You need to lose your job. Like, this is fucking horrible. And who in QA approved this, I have no idea. But it sucks. That's how much I'll give it. It sucks. But it's like a 6 out of 15. For my personal subjective opinion, I put these together. We got 28 and 32 and 42, and we call this okay. It's okay. Okay. You just throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. None of it sticks, though. It's like they threw shit at a wall. And then... But the thing is it was shit. So it's not like we're going to look at this and be like, oh yeah, that one's stuck to the wall. It's still shit stuck to a wall. Like one of the problems with this brand is it always has that off note, that like latex note, and I don't know what that is. Like, what does this have in it that the other drinks don't have? You know? It has biotin. Does biotin taste like latex? That's pretty much the one thing that it's doing that no one else does. Does biotin taste like latex? What's biotin? Right, but what does it do? Do you think it tastes like latex? Well, that's the only thing in Celsius that's not in other drinks. And it tastes like latex. They always do. They always taste like sterile hospital equipment. Yeah.
It's got a little bit of like dentist visit in
Yeah, but they always have that. Like every single one has that like dentist visit taste.
there. I don't know what vibe. Usually
Because there's no way any of the flavor they put in here would taste like that, right? It would be something to do with the like weird chemicals. Some type of vitamin or something. Yeah. Mom says it's something to do with like your hair and nails or something like that. That's why you drink this stuff, so you have fabulous, fabulous hair. Flowing locks, you know.
what did you do to him to make him feel like life's not worth it?
I told him to put some pants on.
We have to wear pants!
He was walking around in the kitchen. I was like, man, you're going to put some pants on.
He just came out and showed me he was crying and said life's not worth living anymore. Apparently because you asked him to put pants on.
You hear that, ladies and gentlemen?
That's how spoiled our fucking kid is.
Life's not worth living if you have to wear pants. That's why you should get a work-at-home job and never, ever display your torso or anything more than your torso. Holy shit. That's why I watched the stream in the nude. I always knew something like that about you, Crixie, and it was always going to be true. Something like that. You know, I couldn't tell which one it was, but, you know, if you're watching the stream naked every time, you know, I kind of assumed something like that. That or like, you know, it's like the kind of situation where like you're in like a hoarder mess. You know, I kind of thought maybe you got one of those things going on where you're like in like the lazy boy. And there's just like a pile of like beer cans behind you that's like a mountain, you know, that's like empty. It's like maybe it was like that, you know. There's always some. I knew there's always something about you, you know, something like that. But if it's the naked thing, that's fine. Mosley's here. Mosley. This cat has a problem. Okay. And yeah, well, he's got more than one problem. But one of his many problems is that I want you to know every week I take multiple trash cans of beer to the dump. Do you get your deposit back? I mean, at least you know you're doing the good of the world recycling that shit. Well, maybe the dump is the recycling place. And this cat, we don't do that combi shit here. You don't do can deposits there in Tennessee? I just thought that was everywhere. Well, I think he's implying they don't do can deposit. But maybe he's just full of shit. Not that you know of. Okay, so if you go buy a beer, you don't pay like 5 cents a can. That's wild. $0.10 for bottles. 5 cents for cans. At least that's the way it used to be. Maybe it's 10 cents for everything now. It's an amount of deposit that is not worth thinking about. It's just like a part of the price of the drink. But I heard in Germany, it's like really expensive. Like the deposit's like $1.
But they can also take their bottles and their groceries. They have places where you like go
yeah. Or we could do it like PEI where you're not allowed to have like plastic. Do you know that about PEI? Yeah, everything is in glass. Deposit should be expensive as fuck to punish people who don't recycle. Well, yeah, that's what I was saying is like, I couldn't remember if cans were still 5 cents, but I think everything's 10 cents now. But 10 cents is not enough money for me to give a shit. You know what I mean? I don't get the money for my recycling, but I still do it. Yeah, it's kind of like really hard to do in an apartment. That's actually part of the problem. Like they just now, like in the past couple weeks, put paper and bottle dumpsters outside our apartment building. So there's a trash dumpster, there's a dumpster for recycled paper, and there's a dumpster for recycled bottles now. That's just brand new. That just happened, like maybe in the past couple weeks. And it's like paper got to store that for like a month, then take it at like 5 a.m. Yeah, it's not so bad here. You just kind of like throw it in the like chute. Like there's just a little chute dumpster. Apparently you could take them to a scrap metal place, but I can't imagine they'll pay much. No, they wouldn't pay much for that. But in Canada, it's like basically how it works is you pay 10 cents for every can or bottle on top of the price. So if a pop is a $1, then you get charged $1.10. And the 10 cents is the deposit. And if you bring that can to a redemption center, they give you your 10 cents back because it's a deposit. But that's an amount of money that no one gives a shit about, so it doesn't really work. What happens is people just do whatever the fuck with their can or bottle, and then bums, you're not supposed to say bums anymore, right? Street people, if that's the politically correct term these days, they just go around the city and collect as many cans and bottles as they can find and then take them to the redemption center, a whole garbage bag's worth, and then get like $10. Unhoused. Yeah. Recycling paper is the dumbest thing ever. That's even worse than the environment to process it. I don't know the math on it, but some stuff like that is worse than it seems. You're not wrong. Did you just PC that? Sort of. It kind of like was one of those words that like when it exits your mouth, you're like it feels a little wrong. kind of like regarded. Why do you care? Like they'll hear you. True. That is true. That doesn't mean I don't want to maybe improve myself to some degree. Something about being a better version of myself, I suppose. But what we were saying is like, I think in like Germany, it's like really expensive. It's like it's like $1 a can or something like that. Oh, I also read something that was like, if you're in Germany and you like go to like bars and stuff, they just give you a glass instead of like a bottle. But not like a sit down place. Like I can't like it, but they would give you like a whole glass, but there's like a $5 deposit. And some people just don't give a shit. And what other people do is they like walk around and like pick up all the glass and like return it in and get like $30 and stuff like that. But yeah, definitely deposits around here don't really work. But I kind of thought that like everywhere had like a little shit deposit like that. It's interesting to hear that like in Tennessee they don't even do that. There's no deposit at all. It's very America. So what I was trying to say is this cat Mosley, you know, he's got his share of problems in life just like everyone else, but he seems to have a problem with World of Warcraft. And maybe he's just trying to motivate me to not play the game, but while that game is on this monitor, he thinks those guys running around are alive. He thinks they're real, and he attacks the monitor. Especially undead monkeys. They're especially villainous creatures. And if I remember right, back in the day when Mists of Pandaria was modern content, can't remember what unit we were in. I can't remember. All I remember is in the middle of the night hearing a crash bang. And it's because in the Mists of Pandaria like login screen, there's like these like leaves in the wind that go off the screen. And this idiot attacked a leaf that went off the screen and crashed the whole monitor over. But he never seems to have done that with any other game. It's kind of really weird because there's plenty of games of like little NPCs and shit that like run around. But he's only ever had a problem with Warcraft for some reason. Celsius. Peach. What are we gonna do with you, you little shit? He's giving mixed signals. See, he'll look calm. But look over here. Not calm. He is ready to strike at any moment. How come when you're up here, you're always slightly pissed off, Mosley? You look like you're chill, but you're actually slightly pissed. Right. You can't touch the peripherals, though. That's not allowed. Well, today, what we were going to do is decide, like, if I want to, like, make a character or not, or make a character I actually want to play. I don't actually want to play that rogue. I was just like, I need a character to gather stuff with. Let's make a rogue so that if I want to, like, get ore out of a fucking cave, I can just do it. Watch this little shit. He's gonna fucking attack at any moment. And I was reading and it was like, hey, if you want to click on rocks, you get more rare resources if you pick a dragon man. So I was like, I want to pick a dragon man. But then I was told that apparently you can pick a dragon man and just never be a dragon. You can just be a blood elf with horns. So that's what we've been doing. I've been a blood elf with horns this whole time. I don't think I've ever been in dragon form a single time since I made this character. Instead, you can kind of just look like a blood elf with horns. Yeah, I don't hate the class. I played Outlaw and Legion. That wasn't too bad of a time. And I wanted to play Outlaw again, but when I looked in here, it was like... like the Outlaw spec didn't look like a pirate anymore, you know? Like in Legion, it was pretty clear that if you picked this, you were a pirate and you had a gun. And if you pick this, you still have a gun, but it's like... it kind of feels more like you're a rogue, but you just happen to have a gun for some reason, and it doesn't feel like you're a pirate. So I went back with my old stomper, the fucking assassination, where it's just the brain dead easy spec, where you don't have to use your brain. You just press mutilate over and over again, and then the guy dies. It's nice to have like a skill that takes up 1 billion energy and just hits them. They whipped up some dope custom stuff for streamers. Wow, they're getting more creative. They're getting more creative. At least you didn't waste my time and like try to be my friend for an hour before hitting me with that. I wonder if I got blacklisted for that. I feel like I haven't had someone come in and offer me art assets in so long. Because I used to fucking just like fuck around with them so much. They would come in and like I would just fuck around with them for like an hour. I'd be like, hey, oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe I want your art. And I had that one person who like actually came back to my stream and watched my stream after I fucking trolled them about their art. Why? What do you mean why? Here, I can tell you why. Here's an easy why. It turns out these days you can go on Midjourney and type in some random words and get some Picasso level shit. Turns out that's all it takes. We're all artists now. Fucking AI. Can generate some AI schlop in 10 seconds. And the worst part about it is it gets generated off the backs of hardworking real artists that their work has been used to train the machine. Probably without their consent. What are we doing? What are we doing with our life? Oh, I wanted to go look at robots were supposed to replace the laborious menial positions, not create fucking art. It's weird, isn't it? Because that was the vision of the AI, right? Was like any of those like boring office jobs that like required math and stuff like that. Oh, we were going to get rid of those. And we're going to get rid of like hard work, you know. We're not going to send people into coal mines anymore. And instead everyone's going to sit around for 80 hours a week and just do the human thing and create art, you know. We're all going to use the one thing that the AI doesn't have, a creative mind, and do creative things. Then it'll be a utopia. Instead, fuck that. We went straight to replacing artists. First thing. The first thing it's good for is replacing creative writing and art. They can't seem to get it to code well enough to, like, be reliable. I keep hearing things. It's like, well, we did this vibe coding project where we got the AI to write the code, and then it blew up our project. I was like, well, sounds like that's working great. But you know what's working fucking fantastic? Midjourney. That thing is fucking phenomenal. And I was on there the other day to generate some schlop thumbnails, and it was like, oh yeah, why don't you try animating your image? And I was like, oh fuck, why not?
My directive is to serve you.
Wild stuff. I don't understand why this is so expensive. Who is buying these? The premise was that bismuth regulated the talus price while it was 1-to-1, but it's not 1-to-1 anymore. Yeah, people are still buying talus. Did they not realize that the exchange rates have changed? Or is it like people just don't mind it anymore? Bismuth is way in the ceiling. So this is like the thing is like, I was like, well, maybe I should not make a new character because bismuth is like mooning right now, and I should go mine bismuth. it's up 50%. What about we gotta get back into some more classic money makers here. Why hmm. Is someone monopolizing this? Why is everything posted at 40 gold? There's no other price point? That's so weird. Someone's monopolizing that. Interesting. But the reason I came here was for the Dark Moon Firewater, and it seems like it's not. Price isn't tanking like you would think. Have people been buying this shit? What's going on? Hold on. Do people know? I guess people know, right? Why is the price so insane? Hmm. This is not an obvious pattern. How long did you live? What? I'm live right now. So you would think, you kind of think that every month when the firewater is like gettable, like you'd have this supply spike, but the supply is really low right now for some reason. And there's no obvious trend here. I would have kind of thought that this would clearly tank once a month. And it doesn't really. Like this is the tank. I bet you it's because ore is really expensive right now, so people are buying it. It's like different than like the yearly things. What's the name of that fucking ostrich?
My directive has been fulfilled.
that I have. Swift Lovebird. I mean, even this one is not really cyclical. Can you not get this anymore? Sure, you can get this still. Yeah, here we go. Like, you see how it's like cyclical? It's like every year when you can acquire it, the price tanks and then it goes back up. But interestingly enough, this price never recovered. Almost like people got their shit and it tanked, and like less people want it now because you only ever need one. When the price tanked again. It's like the idea would be like to buy when the price tanks and then sell over here. But this price actually never really recovered. But you can see the pattern. Like, you can see how it's cyclical. But this one, I kind of figured would also be cyclical. But it's not. It's not really. Like, you can see the dip, you know. But it dips to like 200. But it never really spikes back up, you know what I mean? Interesting. What is this strange audio? I can always tell when my music isn't right. So I gotta decide if I want to go fucking firm or if I want to make another character. It's a good time to firm. It's a good time to press the bismuth button. It says apparently you make 42 gold. Wait. Do you make 42 gold for pressing refined bismuth right now? Wait, is that true? Hold on. Hold your horses. Hold your horses.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
I gotta fix this so this thing doesn't go through all this junk every time. Oh no, see look, this is skyrocketed too. So it takes 5 of these to make a 3. Yes, like you can see this conversion doesn't quite work. It ends up at like 105 and you profit like 10 gold. Boats can fly. I'm gonna get proof to the CIA. You're unhinged, brother. Hi. Fucking piece of shit. Clearly this flipped and like so when TSM pulled the data at the top of the hour, this was true and now it's not true anymore.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
Oh, this fucking thing blew up on me. Classic.
My directive is to serve you.
I need to. I gotta do a bunch of work on in making fucking shit and fucking fuck. Making groups and stuff. I guess this is not quite right. 114. It's really 123. But this is still clearly 21, 22. Can you like proc? Is that a thing? Does resourcefulness work on this? Probably not, right? It's like in theory you make like 17 gold per button, but how much does the auction house take as a cut? Like if I go to sell this shit, is the cut still 5%? That makes it down to like, again, it's like 10 gold. It's like 10 gold to press the button. That's like not, it's like not really a great margin. I mean, if you do it like, if you do it for like 50, you make 100. It seems like it's selling. Or I can just like post the stuff I have, you know? It just doesn't seem like enough of a margin that that's worth like fucking around with. Like you'd have to do 5,000 ore to make 1,000 gold.
I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders.
Or no. You have to do 500 ore to make 1,000 gold.
I have calibrated
By the
my
time you
prices
finish,
to be
like,
reasonable.
fucking around with that, the price has probably changed.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
Stack size quantity 5. What? I know a bunch of this stuff didn't post right. I can't edit this for some reason. It's weird. It's weird that it's not posting properly. That's kind of driving me nuts. Oh, there's something wrong with the... Yeah. Basically, there's something wrong with the way the scan is set up. Maximum amount already posted. Yeah. Yeah, it's being fucking weird.
My directive has been fulfilled.
Well, I guess we'll click some rocks. Feels like the time to do so. Oh wait, hold on. There's I need that like sharpening stone or whatever I learned about. Or like razor something.
My directive is to serve you.
What's it called? Razor stone, this thing. Oh my god, the price is fucking huge now. There's not that many. Just by 2.
Really pretty old.
What's the difference between these qualities? Oh, you get more perception. Is that worth the perception bonus? I have no idea. I don't know if that math checks out. This is what they sell for, though. This is the price the market has decided is worth it for these. Alright, let's crank this stuff up. I think my character's like gear is a little better. That's kind of cool, I guess. I got some upgrades and I kind of feel like I got some upgrades. Yeah, the next time I go post, I'm going to have to make a group for this ore and stuff, because it wasn't posting right. Just posting at like a certain throttle by default. I gotta set up a ore post group and function. But with like the way that the prices are, this seems like it's worth doing right now for sure. That's why I made this character, so. Look how fast I like mine and ore. That's crazy. Herbs aren't as fast. I guess it's mostly the bismuth that mine's quick. This fucker. Could you fuck off? I'm trying to mine here. Guess I didn't click on these before. I should have done that. Yeah, my bismuth mine's in like a millisecond. I guess I could use my other razor stone on my other tool. I just don't know if that pays for itself. It might. Ow. I guess the logic is if you're going to gather both, you might as well do both. Or else it's like not worth one way or another. I guess it's like, it's kind of like, almost like gameplay proc based, right? It's like the more of these things that I gather, the like faster my overload cooldown goes down. So I get to do more overloads per hour. It's like not just about the speed. You get more overloads per hour that way. And also like gathering stuff before bugs fucking actually aggro onto you, I suppose. Damn it. And the like Elephar gear kind of seems like it helps a little bit, like kill this shit faster. Now what do I do? Did I max this out? Not quite. Didn't get my additional charge yet. It says I'm still only a fifth of the way to catch up, but if that's the case, then clearly like the total number of points you can have is like over maximum. Because I don't think I need another 400 points to max my spec. What would I use a copy herb on? I guess like spear or... Urbinium. Urbinid, whatever it's called. Preferably like a lush vein. And I could just use it on any old lush vein, I guess. Oh, it doesn't give you a lush one. It just gives you a regular one. Oh. Let's see. Starting to think people are leaving the Iron Claw on the ground. Hoping other people will pick it up.
Bye. Bye.
Having so much Iron Claw, there's no way. Guys are definitely leaving the Iron Claw on the ground. which makes sense, but I don't actually think is correct. I think you're probably still supposed to pick it up.
They don't come in unless the fire.
Just don't go in, okay? Let's not worry about the stipulations. Just don't go in. Oh, it's a seam. 6 rank 3 bismuth. I mean, that's pretty fat. I do kind of need my blacksmith online, but I feel like this is a better use of my time right now than playing a blacksmith. But it's like my gear like sucks, but I don't really want to like buy a craft. I just want to make it myself, but at the same time, it's more efficient right now to play with shittier gear than it is to get the blacksmith finished, to do it myself. But it is kind of fucking Iron Claw, fucking bullshit everywhere. Because no one wants to actually pick that up. Ah, fuck. Can't quite get 3. I need slightly more deafness to get 3. Damn it. Two nullstone. Man. Ow. Oh, that was rude. What the fuck? God damn it. Do I lose this potion? Oh, I do. That's really shit. God damn it. Well, learned my lesson. Not doing that again. maybe don't want to empower a bismuth node that's weeping like that. Seems wrong. It's always annoying to try to figure out what like layer these things are on in this area. It's kind of not optimal. Okay. That did not take me to another node. I guess it sort of did, but... Yep. That face, though? Exactly. Exactly that. I just don't have any money, Crassus. I don't have any money for the fun part. I gotta do some of this bullshit for a little while. So I can have enough money to just go AFK at the auction house. Pass me in raid. Well, I seen you guys you had like a 22% pull. I mean, you know, it's not so bad. I totally didn't plug your guys' logs into like that website that tells you like the average amount of pulls you're supposed to take to kill a boss and stuff. That boss should have been dead last week. You guys are over the average number of pulls on every boss. If we're to be clear. The top end of the average number of pulls to kill that boss is 79. That's the top end range. I don't know how many pulls you guys have done exactly, but... Like the one that was really telltale is like the average number of pulls to kill that fucking first boss was like 7. So even most people were killing that in like half an hour. I talked to Tujin today. Oh no. Oh no. It is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. That is true. It also is like... what does this do? Skill, perception, skill. Whenever you mine a rich, there's a chance to dislodge additional ore. Perception skill. I should just take this, right? This is for rich deposits. This is for seams, which there's like so few seams that exist. I was gonna say if you guys didn't have that JP guy, it kind of seems like you'd be fucked too. Every time I look at that log, it's like, man, this guy's holding this ship together. Ready for Jenga? Uh-oh, what's Jenga? Where's the way into that cave? Oh, I see. Let me see. Yeah, honestly, that's the way it felt like every time I ever did mythic raiding, which is not that many times, but every time I did, I was always in this guild that felt like it was like a bunch of pretty medium guys and like some guys holding the ship together. And if any of those guys that were holding the ship together ever decided that they didn't want to fucking hold it together anymore, everyone else was gonna bail. Yeah, it's the classic issue where, like... Is it still 25 or is it 20? 25 is, like... slightly too many people. 20, yeah. It's, like, slightly too many people. Whereby, like, you can't... Like, you're not gonna have, like, a group of people that size that are all your friends where everyone's good. You know, it's just like slightly too many people. But the game's hard enough that you need them to all be like good enough. And it's not because it's not like 40 man anymore. Where like, well, it's 40 man and half of your raid can literally be not at the keyboard and you can still win. That was like that was the compromise when you had 40 people. Is like those 40 people. Yeah, you needed 40 people, but those 40 people didn't really have to do very much. They could literally be potato. And it was fine. It's supposed to be all friends. Everyone's supposed to be good, but I find myself actually disliking players in the raid. Yeah. Well, there's some amount of wasn't Buddy saying like half of your guild is like League of Legends players or something? Like some of those skills are not transferable. Maybe they're good League of Legends players. I don't know. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready for it. The piss easy video game. Well, I guess. I see, I see. I see. It's easy compared to playing a hardcore Path of Exile. That's probably true. Yeah, at the same time, you don't want to join like a guild full of people who are really like got a hard on for the game because it's just not the same. Like people are fucking like strict. It's not fun. Two of the easiest genres in general? Man, I don't know. I don't know if that's necessarily true. It depends on the definition of hard. If a game requires knowledge, but that knowledge is like relatively complex, but the actual physical button pressing is not that difficult, is it hard? You know, that's a subjective opinion, I suppose. Because a lot of people would call Path of Exile hard, but not because, like, you need to press the buttons really good, but it's because the game is actually really complicated. And like, a lot of vectors. That just required you to have knowledge. I actually did not like the human beings I was interacting with. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. I do think in a lot of ways the hardest games realistically have to be ones where you interact with a human component in a high level. To some extent. PvP, yes, yeah.
The lamplighters are stretched thin. For the Arathi to survive, we must settle in lands shattered.
I never played enough like Warcraft PvP to know how like truly
Not even our key flames can dispel.
hard or easy it is.
Be our beacon in the darkness.
Because some PvP games are like similar to like Path of Exile in a certain way, where it's like you don't necessarily need to like have good button pressing ability. You have to have good knowledge, and you like win because of your knowledge. Like the easiest example is like if a game is a board game, there's literally no button pressing component. It's all knowledge. I don't know like how much of Warcraft is button pressing component and how much of it is knowledge. People are struggling with the button pressing component. Yeah, in the raids, yeah, I see that. I see that part. This is an elite monster. I've never been up here before. Cool. How my thingamabob's doing? 68 minutes.
Kahet is at war with us on both battlefield and foe. Their saboteurs taint and
What the
corrupt.
fuck is this? I have no idea. Says there's ore there. What the fuck? Oh, someone's like right ahead of me. Damn it. Well, I will say, like, they made gathering more interesting in this game, and they did make it more skill-based, too. And they did give it some progression that didn't exist before. But it's still pretty fucking boring, if we're gonna be honest. If I wasn't sure this was the easiest way for me to make money right now, I would not be doing this. What I've been learning is the big money right now is in cross-realming. Apparently that's the big money, you know. It's the big money these days. Is to just have a character on every single auction house. And then you go in a server and just fucking buy all the cheap shit and then like redistribute it over like the servers that have it expensive. That's actually how people make money right now. It's apparently the way to do things. You go to where the items are cheap and buy them all, and then you move them to a different server. And I kind of thought that wouldn't really work, because I was like, well, if you're gonna buy something and anyone can buy anything on any server, they just have to make a level 1 and go to the auction house. Why would someone pay like 1,000,000 gold more for an expensive item when they could just do it on a different server? Wouldn't they just go see where the cheapest item is that they're trying to buy and then go to that server and buy it? And apparently people just don't do that. They just go to the auction house and spend 2,000,000 gold on an item. Really strange. Those don't give a shit. Well, I kind of feel like it's like the kind of thing that you would give a shit if you were like spending $100, you know? If the difference is like $100, you know, if we're talking token price, if the difference between going to a different server or not is like $100, I feel like you would do it. But apparently they don't. Apparently they don't. It's weird because like Warcraft is kind of like a tourist economy. It doesn't work. It doesn't work exactly properly. Convenience store. Yeah, sort of. Except like you're gonna go to the convenience store and buy like a pack of gum. Except instead of going to the grocery store and buying a whole pack of gum for like $5, you bought one stick for like $500. But people still do it apparently. But it's like the whole thing is like a tourist economy. It's like a small tropical island or something. You would think that like, you know, it's a self-contained thing where some people make the money and some people spend the money, and since like most people make, you know, 20,000 gold an hour, that they're going to spend commensurate with 20,000 gold an hour. But it's not like that. It's like a tourist economy. It's like some Crassus appears and just drops a bunch of money that came out of thin air. Like someone came from the United States to your tropical island and just started throwing US dollars around. And it like subverts the economy and makes it irrational. So certain things work that really shouldn't work, and the only reason they work is because there's guys who have so much like in-game money that they just bought with real money and they don't give a fuck. And they just buy whatever they want. Like some kind of tourist who doesn't participate, they just spend an obscene amount of money. So it's kind of cool in a way, because it means that like certain gold making strategies actually do work when they shouldn't work. Because you think, well, just who would buy this like this? Why, you know, this is not a good. Well, it's because, why are these so overpriced? Well, it's because guys make money out of thin air. They just arrive on their cruise ship and purchase a bunch of stuff. But then there's also like the game. It's like they invented this intrinsic way to make money with crafting professions. They were sitting there like, hey, alchemy always makes money because we gave them this transmute cooldown. So every time their transmute cooldown, you know, is off cooldown, you know, that we gave them this time gated method to guarantee that they make money. So they just gave that to every profession in the game. So now people have their entire account full of level 70 characters just so they can dump the concentration out every 4 hours or every 4 days. Like every 4 days, they just log in to like 60 different characters and dump the concentration out because it's free money. Because that's how it's designed. It's like they couldn't make things net positive because it's too easy to do, so they gave them a time gate, but then they made the time gate per character. So like the buzz right now that I'm reading is like everyone's waiting for this Legion remix thing to come out so they can level like another 20 characters for midnight. So they can like have another 20 characters to dump their concentration out every 4 days and can collect free money. Because the amount of money that dumping that much concentration out generates pays for the account like times over. The only like investment is you have to level the characters and level their profession up. So if you do it during like that Legion remix thing, you can like level a character in like a fucking couple of hours apparently. Or that's what happened at the Pandarian one. You could get a character to level 80 or whatever in like 5 hours or something. So I don't know if that's what I want to do or not. It seems like the right thing to do. It seems really boring. It's the kind of thing where you would just make free money every 4 days, and then the other rest of the time you would just have like twice a week where you would just dump out a bunch of free money, and then the rest of the time you just do whatever you want. So it's like not a big time investment, like after the upfront cost. I don't know. Murmuring things about bananas over there? You told the bananas to fuck themselves. I don't think that's gonna work. You're not worried. You're not worried about the outcome. Is this the one I gotta pay attention to? No, this is the duplicate one. I might as well duplicate this then. Oh, he's so aggressive with the
I
microwave.
literally was like, I'm not gonna slam it this time because he's gonna whine.
He's so aggressive.
I'm not aggressive.
You really want to physically harm the microwave every time.
It can take it.
I can take it. Poor microwave had a rough life. Get the shit beat out of it.
hungry.
I'm not sure if that's embarrassing or not.
What? He knows how to do it.
Why would you want to know?
What?
It's a millennial thing, or not a millennial thing. It's a Gen Z thing. I don't want to eat this.
Idea of cold food is so gross to you that you don't want to eat it and see if it's hot. You just like have to put it back in just to be sure.
I don't think so.
Oh god, the idea of like putting cold food in my mouth that's not supposed to be cold makes me feel really gross.
You're ridiculous.
How many of you left in the book?
You need to retire. What happens when the book's over?
Here's the third.
Yeah,
I can guarantee
That's-
however the third one ends, I'm not going to be happy.
that's not going to come out for a year.
She just released the second one yesterday. That kind of feels like she's on the third one now.
You apply that logic to George R. R. Martin or no?
They want third.
See how long I can hold this thing for. I wonder if I still get cooldown reduction on my charge if I'm holding this. Maybe I don't. Maybe it's bad to hold it. I'll use it and see if my charge has been going down or not. Can't tell, actually. Oh, I'm gonna check if hold on. If there's any more brass updates. Ooh, there was a brass update literally 50 minutes ago. Steel Revolution. I have to look at that. Seems like you can just kind of hang out around these like multi-layered cliffs and stuff just respawns at the same rate that you pick it up. Like this spawned right beside the one I already picked up. It's crazy. No one wants that red shit though. Ugh, really? No sparkly ores, man. I'll use my ore thing. Ooh. Yeah, man, shit's fucking boring as hell.
The lamplighters are stretched thin. For the Arathi to survive, we must settle
Hit
in
100 without dropping March of the Legion. Can't reroll 2 other build.
flames can dispel. Aid us, outsider. Be our beacon in the darkness.
I really didn't expect to play this guy long. I mean, yeah. Ooh. How much more time on this fucking thing with Jig? 41 minutes, dear God. Fuck it, I'll use it on this. How much money did I make so far? Am I gonna be depressed when I open this? 51K? I mean, that's pretty good. Assuming that's... Oh, that doesn't... This thing doesn't count. Neither does this. So it's like 35K. Isn't that less than minimum wage? Sure, but I didn't have to go work at McDonald's to earn it. I mean, if you were making minimum wage in gold, you'd be doing pretty well. That's the truth of it. You go look at the YouTube videos these days, and it's like, oh my God, you can make 50K an hour at this firm. Do this. And you're like, wait a second. That's like $4 an hour, man. I could go work for DoorDash and do better than that. But apparently that's a good number these days. You know, for like not big business, like you just transmute time into money. Apparently 50K an hour is like pretty good. But that's what I'm saying earlier about it's kind of like, it's like a tourist economy, right? This also means, like, if you don't want to pay for the game, you know, it doesn't take that long, realistically, to, like, pay your subscription, you know, when you think about it. If you farmed for one whole day, like, maybe only, like, half of that day would pay your subscription. Depending on the price or whatever. It's literally just work. Yeah, this particular thing that I'm doing right now is not great, to be honest. The worst part is it's way better than doing this used to be, because it used to be like there wasn't these buttons to press and there wasn't these, like, you know, sort of mildly interesting enchanted nodes and stuff like that. Like, and it was just kind of like, fucking go get some fucking adamantite ore, idiot, and you just got adamantite ore out of it. And your mount was like the same speed. It wasn't doing this super zippy-doo fucking shit all the time where you're like zapping around and you got some buttons. But it's still fucking boring, to be honest. I would rather not be doing this. But the alternative is I'd have to, like, use some WoW tokens to get my money that I want to use to fuck around with. And I kind of don't want to do that. I'd rather, like, waste a few days, I guess, than pay, like, another $100 to Bobby to, like, play the game. Where the fuck is this herb? Wow, it's all the way the fuck up there. It's miserable. Yeah, that's not happening. As soon as these, like, the razor stones run out, I'm fucking done for the I'm done for the day. It's like you buy a razor stone and you're like, okay, I'm committing to doing this for like 2 hours. And then after it expires, you're like, oh god, that was miserable. It's not so bad if you're like doing other stuff and you just pick some herbs up like while you're doing other stuff, but oof, just straight doing it. And it's like the mount's actually like zippy enough that it's making me a little sick. And I've never gotten sick on this game. But like I'm zippity doing all over the place, and it's actually making me a little sick. This like kind of extended session. Like I might actually have to log out for a second. Just, we'll read this brass thing. If I log out, it'll conserve my buffs, right? That's how this works. I might read this brass thing. All right. What do we got here? Steel Revolution. Is this a triple linked manufactured goods? A triple linked like building? Looks like a bank. Steel mills. So iron. Huh. So it's not just like you get an iron mine. There's steel attached to the iron. But there's also a pipeline in this tree too. And there's two of these like bank ass looking buildings. I don't even have any alcohol out, fruit fly. You build a steel mill, you gain steel and iron cubes on the tile, which automatically sell to any connected steel markets. Yeah. Steel and iron must travel through rail links, yeah. Building a skyscraper. Skyscrapers. So there's 2 skyscrapers. Oh, that come off of steel. When built, they are pre-flipped and provide you with immediate sell action. One can deny some skyscrapers by building other industries allowed there. So some of the skyscraper spots were reserved, but there must be some places where there's skyscraper plus something else. So skyscraper doesn't cost anything? No, it costs something. It costs a lot. 40 plus 2 steel and 3 income steps. But they auto flip. They're pre-flipped and provide you with an immediate sell action. So it costs like 20 and 2 steel and 2 income for this 3. But you get 12 points and you get to take another action. That's a sell action. So it's like a combo. You would use them as like a little combo. Like, just playing them is probably good points or whatever, but ideally you want to like play them and then sell. Well, I guess there's also some kind of train in here, some kind of heavy loco in here. I wonder if there's just plain old iron mines, or if this is the only way to get iron, these 2 steel mills. And there's just like not a lot of iron requirements. And of course, as we kind of assume, these take coke to build. The steel, like the resources off of this almost kind of like maybe even pays for the cost of this though. Like it's $5 for steel and coke. Like you pay 14 for this, but if say you sold it, you'd get back 30. That subsidizes some of the cost of the. But then you're paying for the steel for the building too, so it doesn't really make much difference. It's kind of more like you get +2. This says sell action. This means like you ship goods, right? To me, like I think of it as like you ship. But I think that's the sell action. Like it's called the sell action. Yeah. I thought. So I'm assuming you probably just don't need beer. Maybe some things require oil to be sold. Didn't really learn much about the heavy loco abilities yet either. Well, I should look and see if Rooster Juice posted anything. He usually posts some stuff. No, he didn't post anything yet. It seems like after the announcements, he tends to like go and post some stuff, but it seems like he didn't yet. Crazius is spamming? I don't see any spam. The only person interacting with me. I'm a lonely rock clicker. He was shit talking your whole guild though. Probably nothing you didn't already know though. Do you find the bosses in that raid like maybe I shouldn't say the bosses. Do you find like the last two bosses in that raid specifically feel like they're Final Fantasy 14 bosses? Do you think they kind of stole some of that shit? Especially Dementius. You want my tinfoil? My tinfoil is they were making that raid when Final Fantasy 14 was like really popular and they were worried about it. You're gonna see more of that style fight, more dances, like, yeah. Yeah. That's like one of the things that I always noticed that separated the two games was like 14 was really dancey and then like Warcraft was always like, here's this weird intricate thing. It happens and then you do the right thing. Has everything with portability to console. Maybe. I'm trying to decide if it would be a good or bad thing to put the game's subscription in Game Pass. And I don't mean a good or bad thing for the player. I just mean a good or bad thing for the bottom line. Like, would they make more money? Like, no. Like, it's bad. I just don't know, like... Aren't we, like, getting, like, close to the end of the... Like, maybe it's naive, but... Aren't, like, consoles that are not the Nintendo Switch kind of doing dog shit? Isn't it all, like Steam Deck kind of shit now? Where it's, like, handheld? Like, I haven't heard a goddamn thing about, like, new fucking Xbox things. Like, isn't it like the PS5 is maybe, like, okay, but it's still not great? Is console really where it's at? Am I don't know. Like, almost legitimately. I feel like I kind of understood, like, it wasn't, like, doing as well as you would hope. Like, I know the Switch is, like, really popular. But, like, it's because it's, like, a handheld little thing. Kind of like a Steam Deck or, like there's an MSI one, and... There used to be, what, that, like, Razer Switchback or Razorback or something like that? It was, like, little handheld, basically, gaming computers. Isn't that, like, the thing now? Like, that's, like, the up-and-coming thing? I don't think Warcraft really runs well on something like that. And I guess something about making it easier, but... There's just no way, even with one button macro, that you're gonna want to play Warcraft like properly on like a fucking Switch kind of console, right? You'll play on, yeah, I guess. I guess they would have to change the game so it's a lot like more like 14. I guess that's what you're saying. I guess to me it's like I don't know if the market case is there. I guess I don't like I guess the way I see it is I don't feel like the person who's buying the Nintendo Switch to play it handheld is the same kind of gamer that would play a game like this. But I could be wrong. I feel like those are people who are trying to play like fucking Mario Galaxy, you know what I mean? Not the same kind of thing. This is a trap. This fucking area is a trap. I'm getting out of here. I know. I also read that like I think they're saying that like 14 is not going to support the PS4 anymore. I wonder like how many people like tank out of the game if they got to like upgrade their console, you know. I guess if you were really committed, the price of a PS5 is probably not that much, realistically. Spore fused verdant seed. Well, if they bring a bunch of console guys into the game that are just gonna swipe their swipe their card instead of farm, you know, Godspeed. I'll allow it. The kind of dancey fights are kind of more fun anyway, to be honest. They're less like intricately annoying and more intuitively playable. Feels like there's like less like oh, I'm dead because I didn't like read the tooltip on the random buff the boss gave me kind of fucking deaths. But yeah, especially that like second last boss and Dementius, they really feel like they feel like Final Fantasy 14 bosses. Like everything in that like Nexus King fight or whatever was like dancey shit and like, you know, down arrow collapsible shit and stuff like that. It was just missing the epic music and like the same graphics. That's one thing they have to get better at though, is like to make mechanics a little more intuitive. Because one thing I noticed in there is like some circles are like meant to be soaked and some circles are not and they look the same. Maybe like they're all meant to be soaked and that's what that means and that just it doesn't matter because I did the vanilla fire, but it wasn't as intuitive as 14 where it's like when you see the like circle with the down arrow on the guy, you're like, oh, we're supposed to soak this. Like you kind of just know. Like they need to do better at like that sort of thing. Where it's almost like an unwritten, like you don't have to like learn the mechanic, you just like see the mechanic and everyone knows that you soak this thing. Because of what the telegraph is or whatever. It's kind of what makes the encounters on 14 like more fun is like it's less like bogged down in the minutia of what the boss's abilities are and making sure you do it right and more like you can almost kind of just like enter a boss and know what you're supposed to do half the time just based on what the animations are. It's just a matter of like getting the timing correct. Yeah, I guess the best way to put it is like even when I was doing like I never did any of the like hard stuff. But anytime I did like a like you know, like upper level EX trial or anything like that, I never read the boss fight. I never like I don't think I ever like went and looked at like the fucking strategy guide for the boss. I just entered the boss and then it was like, oh, you did this thing. That's what you do. It's like so intuitive. MMO is bad. Yeah. I mean, theme park is bad, but at the same time, it's like they ate all the non-theme park games. The other games suck. And sometimes you just want that, like, persistent world experience, you know? Where you can, like, have your guy, and your guy gets the upgrades, and your guy doesn't die. And, your guy lasts for a long time. Things feel meaningful. Like, if I wasn't sure that this game didn't have, like, this intricate economy shit going on with it, I don't think I would have a reason to play it. Like, it's kind of fun to, like, poke around the new content and do the new, like, little menial casual quests and stuff like that. It's kind of fun. But it's not that deep. Like, the thing that really drives me to want to play it again is, like, the deeper shit like this that does actually exist to some extent. Because I'm gonna be honest, like, I watched some of the, when I was doing the Koresh campaign, I watched some of the, like, movies, like, with the lore and shit, and I could not give a fuck. Like, to be honest. Like, whatever they're doing, it doesn't do it, you know? Like, whatever they do in 14 that makes the cutscene movie like the best part of the game, they don't do it, and they don't do it in this game. I will watch the cutscene and I'd be like, this is like sort of cringe. I don't really want to watch it. It's not that interesting and it's sort of cringe. Well, Z, you're gonna have a problem with the monsters on the screen. I haven't seen a cutscene since the lady broke the hat. Yeah, you can skip them. The one thing I did like that they did is, instead of forcing everyone to enjoy the lore thing, they have a bunch of NPCs. I don't know if you noticed this, but they have a bunch of NPCs that they just say a little bit, and they don't say very much. But if you click on them, it says like optional, like stay a while and listen. And if you click on that, and it says stay a while and listen, like fucking Deckard Cain on multiple NPCs. It's not. It's just like a feature. That character will then like soliloquy a bunch of lore-based information. Or like sometimes it'll play a movie that you don't normally see. Kept clicking that by mistake while leveling. Yeah, that maybe is a slight downside. But I kind of thought it was a good change. That instead of like forcing you the lore into the quest, it was like, click this if you want the lore, otherwise go play the game. Like, I thought that was a good compromise. Knock, knock. Who's there? Hello? It's just me. It's just me who? Late to the party. This knock knock joke didn't go anywhere. I feel like a fool. I forced it upon you. You started it, though. This guy's fishing blood in the water, dude. I want to do fishing. I'm gonna fish too. Fuck you, buddy. I don't know what this is. No, I'm gonna help. I'm helping. There's no way my skill's high enough to get whatever this is, but I'm helping. A Rathor hammerfish.
Hold on, wait for the water.
Smack your enemy with the hammerfish and stun it for 1 second. What? Slap you with my fish and stun you for 1 second. There's no way that's what that guy's fishing up. Unless it's like used in some kind of recipe. It says it sells for 22 gold. That's not the worst. Is there fishing gear? Just fishing rod. I want to be a fisherman. I didn't give the egg update for today. Oh, yeah. Tell us about your egg pan situation. I hear there's been some new developments about your egg pan spatula situation.
You'll get the zoomies and misbehave.
Today's egg went poorly. Oh, no.
That's not what that was.
What happened? You have the dedicated pan for the egg. The dedicated egg pan. How could it go wrong? 3 egg omelet. Ooh, ambitious. Ambitious. Went for the 3 egg. Simple but ambitious. Oh, try to get fancy. Try to do the flip. Did you try to flip it? Whoosh. You leave the top open and pop the pan so it flips. Oh yeah, you tried to do the flip among us. It's a very advanced maneuver. Oh, you flipped successfully. What's the issue then? Didn't account for all the loose uncooked egg on the top. Oh no. Splat. Straight up splattered them. What is this? The duplication one? Fuck, the duplication one sucks, man. I have some charge. I can just hold on. How much more time am I doing this for? 3 minutes. Okay, I gotta just use my things then. According to my tabulations, we've made something like... Wait. We have this broken thing in here. That's 6,000. And then this says 9,000, and that's wrong. So 15. Like 42,000. Something like that. In this 2 hours. That's like 20k an hour. That's actually terrible. That's a terrible amount. That's like making $3 an hour. Still tastes the same even if you don't land the fancy stuff. True. Turns out it doesn't have to look good. All tastes the same. Okay, so I want to use my cooldowns, and then once I use my cooldowns, then we'll be done. With this shesh. Which... I don't know, it was probably not worth it. It's probably not. But... for MMO gaming, making $3 an hour, you know, it's not that bad. But it was definitely not enough money that I needed to do this today. I need to start my blacksmith. Question is, what class do I actually want to play? I don't hate this class, but what class do I actually want to play? I kind of want a warrior, but I don't know. I kind of like having the ability to press healing buttons, but I don't want to be a paladin, and druid's not a class, so... maybe I just make a warrior. Is there still like a... no, probably not, eh? There used to be a... there was... the stupid part is like... my experience with retail is so sparse that... I remember times in retail where certain things were true, and I think they're just not true always. Like, there was a period where, like... there was a warrior prot spec that was damage. It actually did damage. But I think that doesn't exist anymore. That probably existed for like one expansion. It was like some spec where like shield slam actually did a shit ton of damage or something. And it wasn't like the main purpose of the spec, but it like was still fine. Is it still the... wait, if you play like a healer, if you play like holy... like if you play like a holy priest, is your like potential to kill mobs like just dog shit? Like is it still the case where like you're supposed to respec shadow to play the game? Oh, that's lame. It's like, if you're like not in the raid, you're supposed to respec shadow to like go like do a quest. I thought they like figured that out. Where's a sparkly herb? There was also an expansion where, like, if you wanted to, like, spec holy damage, it kind of worked, too. What expansion was that where things were weird? Was that Warlords of Draenor? I can't remember. There was one expansion where they were doing weird things. And there was, like, a Warlock tanking thing, too. I'm just trying to get a good fucking sparkly node. Might as well collect these on here, but I just kind of want to use my cooldown. Got this so long trying to use my herbalism cooldown that I almost have another one. I have another rock cooldown. I think I'm just going to use my rock cooldown. But I still have almost 2 herbalism cooldowns. So I kind of want to just waste, literally. Here's one. Now I have another one. Got a lot of points today, though. Like, I got like 20 or 30 points in cultivation or something, it feels like. Have hoverboards always been part of this game? I can't remember when the first like surfboard got put in, but it's basically just a mount.
For the Arathi to survive, we must
I think this is from Missa Pandaria.
The darkness strikes out
So I don't know what year that is. What, 2015 or something?
hate us, outsider.
2011. Yeah, 2011 is when the first mounts that look like surfboards. It's basically no different than if I had like used like a fucking mount. It's just looks like a surfboard, hoverboard or whatever. But yeah, it seems like they're about 14 or 15 years old, I guess. Leroy, how's it going? Not the real Leroy though. You want to know my my hot experience in this game is I was around back in the day when Leroy Jenkins was just a regular player like you and I. And I wasn't on the same server as him. I wasn't on Laughing Skull, but I was on Burning Blade, which was in the same battle group as Laughing Skull. So we would see Leroy Jenkins from Pals for Life just like playing the game like a regular human being in Eltrek Valley. We would like kill him and gank him and beat his ass. You know, he was just a regular dude. But now he's a legend. A man of myth and legend. I'm new at this game? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been playing off and on for too long. So your mount can fly too? Sort of. So there's like different kinds. So like these ones that are like ground mounts, these ones can't fly. They just walk around. But there's a quantifier for flying. So you can have like a dragon or whatever. But there's some that look like they shouldn't be able to fly, but they can. Like these horses that are like flying horses. They feel like they shouldn't be able to fly, but they can somehow. That one's not that bad. There's some that like really look like they shouldn't be able to fly. Is it this one? I think this one just looks like nothing. It just flies. Yeah. In Final Fantasy XIV, every mount can fly, so it's kind of a little different. I was wondering if they would ever put that in this game. In 14, every mount flies. So I have this in 14. I have this mount that's called a Gubu. It's just like this giant green man with flappy arms. And when they introduced the thing that every mount can fly, now it's just a giant green man with flappy arms who floats around and flies. It's kind of funny. I don't think he was ever meant to fly, but he does. Yeah, everything flies in this fucking game. But there's some, like, cool mounts, too. Like this, I like this thing, even though it has a purpose. I actually really like the rocket, this thing. But there's like mounts galore in this game. Like, I only have 155 mounts, but like there's guys that have mounts in the 4 digits number of mounts. There's an aspect of this game that's about collection, and you can just try to collect as many things as possible. Like there's an add-on that's called All of the Things, and it'll give you a percentage for every like collectible thing in the game, how much you've collected, and some things are pretty hard to get. Um, I must play on WoW Classic Anniversary. Oh, you played on Classic Anniversary? Is Classic Anniversary on Burning Crusade yet or not? When does Burning Crusade come out for Classic Anniversary? But yeah, I kind of like these hoverboard things. They're kind of cool. There's a bunch of different ones, but this one, you had to get exalted with the lore walkers in Mists of Pandaria, and it cost 600 gold, which this is no amount of money now, but I bought this when it was current. Where's that big hulking thing? I was like, what the fuck is that? This thing, what the fuck is this? Apparently I got this from Diablo 4. I guess that's kind of cool. Are you on Twitch too? Yeah. I guess I used all my shit. I can be done now. I don't have to fuck around in here anymore. Last month on the, like, Trader's Tenders, there was, like, a hoverboard that was, like, that had, like, a chess piece on it. Maybe I should have bought that. How come my bag won't open? Oh, because Mosley's on the keyboard. Fucking Mosley. Yeah, some of them come with like features. So like this one that I mount up on, like it can hold other people, right? But if it at first it has these vendors on them, so you can talk to like the vendor and repair on your mount. But the like next tier up is this thing here, this thing that they call Long Boy, this fucking dinosaur that you see a lot of people have them. Originally they costed 5 million gold for these dinosaurs. Or later on you could buy them for $90. And the thing about these dinosaurs is they come with a mailbox and an auction house. So you can like just get on your mount and go and use the auction house. It's like kind of OP, but it's like you can't really easily get one anymore. The only way you can really get one is if you go on the black market, and probably you would have to pay 10 million gold for one. If you can get one. But I think these are all the anniversary ones. Yeah, see it says Gilded. Gilded is the one. This mount costs $90 in the store. That was the only way to get it. The 5 million gold long boy is green. Like these guys all got fucking swiper long boys. And these yaks, I think they used to be 100k for the yak. No, 1200 or 120k. 120k for the yak, but I think this is before you used a goblin bonus, so it's like cheaper than that. It's like 104 or something like that. Which this was a shit ton of money 14 years ago. That was a lot of money. That was like, holy fuck. And you didn't see these that often, but now you can still buy them for this price, so they're everywhere. Everyone's got one of these fucking yaks. But the thing, they learned their lesson with the long boy, like after this expansion ended, they like, I think the expansion after or something like that, they like removed the long boy. You couldn't buy it anymore. So everyone has these yaks because the value of the gold depreciated a lot, but these long boys, you can't buy them anymore other than the black market. I want to see if I could find someone with an actual proper long boy, but these are all fucking cash shop ones. I don't think anyone has a proper one around here. I think as soon as everyone could figure out, hey, if I just pay $90, I can get a long boy. That was a way better deal than paying 5 million gold. No one had 5 million. Yeah, see, these are all cash shop long boys. None of them are green. None of these guys made the 5 mil, okay? They're all posers. None of them made the 5 mil. They paid $90. I can't find a single person who's got a green one. That's sad, isn't it? that's sad. These are all swipers in here. I'm looking on the mini map for someone who's mounted up with a long boy, but sad. But the truth is, okay, if they put the $90 long boy back up for sale, I'd probably buy one. That's the truth of the matter. Having access to the auction house literally anywhere is like OP. That's OP, so.
I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders.
Alright. Let's sell some shit. And then we'll open some whiskey. Probably is what'll happen. Oh, I can get another thingamabob. Hold on. Let me get another book over here. As much as I hate doing this gathering, we're gonna improve our we're gonna go over here and improve our gathering some more. Because I only have 135k right now. That's not enough. That's not enough for my purposes. What does this do? Mulching. Learn how to make potent mulches. I don't know what that means, but let's get in. Activate your green thumb, getting double the herbs from your next gather. Activate my green thumb. Apparently there's more abilities. My green thumb, 1 hour cooldown. Double the herbs you receive when gathering your next herb. Interesting. I didn't know there was more abilities for me to get. See how much cash we got in here. It says about 5.5k. This is the random shit I had in my inventory from earlier.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
We just have to make sure we don't get scammazed a little bit. Sell soulbound item. Well, that would make a lot of sense. That's one thing I have to think about when we do our groups. I actually meant to do groups when I was going to go sell this stuff, but I kind of don't have time to fuck around with TSM right now. Is that I need to make sure that when I input the parameters for auto selling my shit, that I make it set it up in such a way that I don't get skamazed. There's a lot of skamazzers around. Should I be?
Inventory again.
It says it's still plus money to refine bismuth. So I guess I should go do that, right? That's probably the right thing to do. It still says I make 23 gold every time I press this button, which is a lot more than it was saying before. It was saying like 5 before. So this is definitely probably what I'm supposed to do. When I was trying to do the math at the window, it didn't seem to make mathematical sense to buy rank 2 and smelt it up, because the margin didn't make sense. It was like I would pay like 106 and like get back like 123, and then I would get taxed 5%. Like it just wasn't worth, like it wasn't even worth your time to do the conversion. But if I already have the 2s and I haven't sold them, it probably makes sense to do the conversion.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
You're silly. Most people don't spend that much time in Excel's Reach, buddy. I need to reload.
My thanks for
That's
your
what that's telling me.
My directive is to serve you.
There we go. Let's see if it tells me if I fucked up by smelting that shit. No, I'm still plus money. But I want to just sell it this way because the groups are fucked up. The default groups are trash for selling this stuff. Oh, I gotta crack this. I don't know how much money this all totals up to. 50K. That includes this 20K thing I bought. See, I bought this for 1,500, and the region market value average is 19,000. So ideally, someday when this sells, I should make 19K out of it. But I just kind of happened upon it. I haven't been like, we gotta like industrialize ourselves to do strats like that realistically. Need like an army of characters. Okay, good enough. Good enough for a day. I'll have almost 200k. It's not quite. It's not quite enough, but maybe enough to get started. Hey, how are you? It's gone now. Yeah. I'm not going to allow you to freak out at the monitor. All right, so what do we have here? We have long row, and we have Loch Lomond 12, and we have Bira BG 12, and we have what? Anok. Oh my god. Pete Hurt. And oh, we have the Shelter Point Honey Barrel. Boom. There's a bowl. Settings. Hello, Life of Horror. Alright, I'm gonna go to Glenn Mosley. Don't fuck off. Mosley. Look at you. Mosley. Are you joining the whiskey club? Who's pinging me? Stop. Unless there's a good deal. No, that's not a good deal. Look, we're gonna have to suppress this server. I'm sorry. But you keep pinging me for a bad reason. All right. So here we go. We have this Shelter Point club release here. And again, there's nothing really on this bottle. It just says Whiskey Club cask strength, no chill filtration, no added color. Please savor responsibly. Release number 4, 60.8% alcohol. Which in this case is in fact a cask strength amount, I suppose. So here we go. Release number 4, Honey Cask, distilled in September 2017 and then rebarreled in January 2025. So that's again not quite 8 years in ex-bourbon. 60.8% ABV, and it was bottled in August. So from January to August, so that's, I guess, probably only like 7 months. 7 months finished in Honey Barrel. So it says here, this whiskey began with an inquiry from a family connection. The owners of Bulkley Valley Honey were toying with the idea of creating honey aged in whiskey barrels and wondered if we might be interested in a collaboration. So we sent barrels north where they were filled with luscious wildflower honey. After 6 months, the honey, now rich with subtle whiskey notes, was unanimously declared delicious and prepared for sale. The barrels then made their way back to us, their charred interiors still clinging with a golden layer of honey. We filled them with mature single malt, letting the whiskey draw out the essence of the honey and weave it into its bold character. The result of this collaboration between farmers is a truly special whiskey. The flavors of the honey with only a hint of the sweetness combined with a wonderful sensory experience, a rich golden color, intricate aromas, silky mouthfeel, and intense long-lasting flavors. And then it writes tasting notes that I'm not going to read. So that's the gist of this. Cask strength, 8-year-old Shelter Point that was finished 6 months in Wildflower Honey Barrel.
This whiskey is older than me.
Most of the whiskey's older than you, child. Child, chill. Molesy wants some. You want some, Mosley? I need to open it. Was that okay? He seems to want to be the star of the show at the moment. So I'm kind of assuming this is going to have that same kind of like fruity graham cracker kind of character that is kind of like intrinsic to the Shelter Point DNA. That kind of like graham crackery note and fruitiness. I don't really know what to expect from the honey portion, but we'll see. Gotta move that away from that cat. He's reckless. That is a pretty solid natural cork if I've ever seen one. Probably. Smells like Shelter Point. This doesn't sound like my normal music, which usually means it's not allowed. I wish... I'm going to have to start using a playlist. It used to be it would only autoplay stuff that was copyright free. And recently it's been like autoplaying random stuff that's not copyright free. So I'll have to start using a playlist. Yeah. So I don't get friggin' muted on. Look at this ham. I want to give this a minute because, of course, it's cask strength. Natural color, though, for this one. Again, 8 years ex-bourbon and 6 months in honey barrel. And that honey barrel is probably ex-bourbon, ex-single malt whiskey, ex-honey. That's probably like the journey it was on. But that's natural color. I'm trying to give this a little bit of time. Again, cask strength, fresh open bottle. I'm going to hold on to this tight, or else Mosley's going to freaking blast it. I already should know. With a little twinkle in his eye, he'll have it on the floor. I try to allow him to be up here, but... he's already caused such a ruckus. Yeah. I don't want to kick you off the desk, but at the same time, you're a little demon. Ooh, that's strong. That's really interesting. So there is like, again, that Shelter Point DNA is here. There's like that fruity character. You kind of have a little bit of that like cereal graham cracker kind of thing. But there's something about this that kind of like hits me kind of like mead. It's not like straight honey, but it's like that fermented honey kind of note, that like honey wine, like kind of winey honey note, if that makes any sense. It's like there's a honey component, but it doesn't feel like honey straight from the bottle or straight from the comb or whatever. It kind of feels like, kind of smells like mead. Now, it could just be that this is like a high alcohol spirit, and the honey the residual honey that got in here kind of just like reminds me of the residual honeys in a mead. So like those two things together kind of like hit like a mead, but there's definitely like a certain amount of floral component to this that I don't quite remember being normal with Shelter Point. Now, that could be some amount of subjectivity with me having read the fact that the honey is wildflower honey, but it feels like there's a floral component. Oh, there's some honey. Oh, there's it. Okay, we're starting to get into like past that fruit. It's really honey under the fruit though. Oh, this is a nice it's a nice nose, really. I don't know if the whiskeys out of Scotland are just over processed even at cask strength, or if we just don't get cask strength whiskeys out of Scotland enough. But I'm always like slightly fascinated by the complexity level of these shelter points on the nose. It kind of feels like kind of insane. Because I'm getting like so much and it's all like slightly different every time. There's some emergent kind of like notes here. Like there's some element of like orchard fruitiness, like almost like baked apple juice, spices. There's like straight up honey, but there's also like mead, kind of like fermented honey kind of note. And there's like that kind of cereal, malty kind of graham cracker thing. It is nosing a little bit hot, but I think that's normal. Oh, that's nice. It's like sometimes sometimes the notes hit just right on this. It's like sometimes you can hear it's like, oh, that's an overwhelming fruit or something, but like sometimes it just hits just right and you get like a good whiff of like this like multi-split of different aromas. And it's like, oh, so good. But I don't know if like, what's the best way to put it? If like whiskeys straight from the barrel are all kind of like this, and we just don't get the best stuff because we're across the ocean from Scotland, or they just got something exceptional in this like membership series. It seems like every of these little mini bottles that I've gotten has been really good. Yeah, it's really nice. Okay. But how does it taste? The important part, right? All right. Here we go. Cheers, Mosley. What do you think? You're not interested at all in that. You're trying to get into stuff. This is what he does. He knows to get into stuff over here. He's like, I'm going to be good and lay all on your stuff. Really close to your stuff. And then I'm going to start fucking around. I know your strategy, Mosley. He's got this little telltale tail, too. And tells me he's in a I'm going to fuck shit up kind of mood. All right. Ooh. Oh. That's hot. Holy shit. Whoa. Are we sure this is only 60? That is really hot. It's got honey in it, but it's hot. Okay. Not all ABVs are created equal. Almost gotta be for sure. Because this says 68. And sometimes I drink 60 and it's like very pleasant. And that was really hot. It's got honey in it. But I don't know if that needs a couple months to chill the fuck out. That's maybe one of the hottest shelter points I've ever had. That or it's just me today, but whew. The mouth feels nice, but by God, that's fucking hot. So, So pro, you can taste the honey, especially in the finish. There's a honey thing in there. Some good like honeyed notes on the palate. A little bit of that kind of malty character. A little bit of that graham cracker. Some spice in there. Pro mouthfeel seems really good. A good viscosity. I don't know if the honey, like whatever residual honey was in the barrel, enhanced that or not, but good texture. Con, real fucking hot. At least right now. Palate's way hotter than I would. Feels like 65 plus. Con. The honey I think overwrote flavors. So it feels like there's all these nice things on the nose. And right now when I go to the palate, I kind of mostly just taste that like honeyed note. And that's it. It's not unpleasant, but it's kind of just like it kind of what's the best way to put it? So think of like Jack Daniel's Tennessee honey. It probably tastes mostly like honey. Except imagine it was like 60% ABV and still tasted mostly like honey. It kind of feels like that. It kind of feels like it's a single malt that was like honey flavored. And that like honey was almost an artificial honey and it overwrote whatever the complexity happened with some of the barrel and the distillate notes. So the nice part is it does taste like honey. The bad part is that it wasn't necessarily additive. It wasn't like, oh, it's these things and it's also honey. Haha. It's like, oh, we put honey on this and now you can't taste the other parts. But it tastes like honey now. Oh, it nose is so good though. Oh. Oh, it's so good. It knows it's so damn good. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But maybe it needs a few months open. I don't know. Is it good? The nose is really damn good. But man, is it hot and over honeyed. Oh, fucker. Oh, it's like actual honey on graham crackers. Oh. Oh, texture is so good. I got some fruit in there though. It peeked in. Finish is like so like, I don't want to say bad, but it has something that has honey that the honey doesn't overpower it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's not that the honey note is bad. It's just that it kind of like took over. It feels like the viscosity and mouthfeel is nice. There was some fruit in the palate that I did get. It's a little bit spicy. There is a bitterness, kind of almost barrel related in the finish, but the finish feels like, almost feels like short plus or something like that. It feels like there's nothing to it, and it's mostly like kind of honey note. What do they say here? Let's go to the report card here and see. The aroma provides the warm scent of honey with a hint of wildflower meadow. Classic shelter point fruitiness. Roasted peach with rhubarb. What? I mean, I could get there on rhubarb, but that's not something I would ever say. Flavors on the palate are delivered on a rich tide of silky mouthfeel, and that's true. The texture is really good. Creamy honey flavors with a slight sweetness, some malty notes, and notes of floral acidity. Yeah, I feel like they even like concede the point in the tasting notes about the palate on this whiskey. It's like they say, hey, the mouth feels good and it tastes like creamy honey and slight sweetness, and maybe you'll get some malt and floral notes. Maybe, just maybe. I got some fruit in there too, so there's that, but it's like they don't even pretend like there's all these things on the palate. It's like, hey, it tastes like honey, by the way, and it's going to taste like honey, and maybe you'll get something else. I think that's pretty much what this says to me. Now it says the finish is full of vanilla sponge cake, which evolves into stewed soft fruits and orange syrup. That sounds like an alien wrote it. It says the finish is sponge cake into stewed fruit and orange syrup. I'm a 0 on the stewed fruit thing. I can kind of see what they mean about orange syrup. There is something in the back that kind of is a little bit citrusy. Yeah, I can kind of see what they're saying on the orange syrup. But it's like not that, how would I put it? It's orange syrup, but not in a good way, if that makes any sense. But I have to imagine it a little bit. It kind of feels like if you had orange cough syrup or something like that. It's not like a nice orange syrup. It's like a kind of medicinal, dark, slightly orange flavored cough syrup. If you wanted to go that way. To me, it's not that though. To me, it's like there's like a barrely kind of bittery part, and there's like kind of like a mead, kind of honey related, kind of like fermented honey kind of note. That's what it tastes like to me. Like there's there's a mead component. This whole thing has like a similarity to mead to me. And I don't know if it's just the mead that I had was really alcoholic. I've only had a couple of meads in my life, to be honest. And one of them is from a winery that's not far from here. And that's the one I always think of. It's like a high alcohol, like, honey wine, if you will. But that's what mead is. But it has this like, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like a fermented honey note. It's like a note that I've only ever gotten from fermented honey. And that's what I get on the finish of this, and somewhat in the palate, and even somewhat in the nose. It's like this fermented honey note. And I don't know if that's exactly what it is. I just know that it's a note that I've only ever gotten from mead. And the main difference I can think of between them, you know, the only thing I can think of between a honey note and a mead note would be the fact that the mead is a fermented honey product. So I just like, well, this is like a fermented honey note. I've only ever got this from a fermented honey thing. So that's why where my brain goes with it is like a kind of mead-esque fermented honey kind of thing. They kind of wrote this as like orange syrup, which I guess maybe if you never had mead before, it would make some amount of sense. It's kind of weird though, because the honey in this was never fermented. Any honey that managed to get in here was just regular old honey that was in the barrel. I just think that like it's such high alcohol that it's like pairing with the honey in that way. But it's different. I like it. But aside from the fact that it's still really hot, it is coming across quite hot for the ABV. But I think the way you wrote it, that the honey overpowers it. I think that's true. I think that's the problem with it. And maybe that's not a problem, right? Like maybe, we tried a honey thing and it came out honey and it doesn't taste bad. It's just overpowered the rest of the whiskey. And that is what it is, I suppose. Right? That is what it is. It's maybe not like the most interesting and complex and amazing experience, but maybe it's an experience that's different, and the only way you could have had that experience is if the honey was strong enough in the beverage that it had to overwrite some things, Like maybe if you have a more subtle honey, it just doesn't hit the same. And I can understand that. But at the same time, it does come across kind of like a disappointment in a weird way. It's like, I do like it, but it's like, man, it wasn't, I could never give this the same score as the Estate 10, for example. The Estate 10 would probably always have a better score than this. It's just more complex and more deep and more interesting. It doesn't have the honey, but that's what you want sometimes, something different, I mean, they can't just put out endless Estate 10s, I suppose. They got to try something different. This isn't bad, but it's not as good, I guess, ultimately. It is still a good whiskey. It's like not quite Ardbeg Corey Brecken mouthfeel, but it's pretty good. It's really hot though. It's really hot. You also use the word floral acidity in the notes, and I don't know what that means, but I don't know if that's a positive thing to write. It's so hot. I think if it wasn't as hot, I'd feel better about it, I don't know why it's so hot. Let's go to Mosley. Mosley, why is it so hot? Fucking useless. It's time. I'm about to click 1/3 recomb on a wand. If I miss, I go back to... Holy fuck, dude. Alright. Pause. Pause. Pause, champ. Let's see if he boots up World of Warcraft. Let's go. Let's open up the BattleNet client and see. Does he open World of Warcraft at any point here? They only got half fucked. Bump, bump, bump. Wow. Oh, I never checked the, like, trader's tender stall for a hoverboard. I don't think there was one there. I think it's gone. Woo, 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 woo. Let's check real quick, and then we'll sign off. Oh, we also got that. We did a brass update about steel. I might. I really have to make a little video about that. On my board game channel, I made some little like news style fucking videos about brass. They're doing okay, you know. One of them's got like a 300 views or something like that. It's not bad, you know. I actually have to spec back to Expedition. Ah. Tujin! Tujin!
I understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush to conclusions.
I forget what's in here. Let's take a look.
Good fortune seeing you.
Cinder Plume. Island Griffin. Breeze Strider. A hammer. Another hammer. Some more hammers. Bronzebeard's Portable Forge. Does that actually work as a forge? Or as an anvil? Probably not. Bronzebeard's Mighty Crossbow. Well, pretty meh.
Luck be with you.
Okay. Well, I think that's it for the day. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. Tomorrow I'm probably gonna drink a beer. I think we're down to like the Jelly King Sour and that that Space Invaders beer. I haven't been to Emby Liquor in a little while. I need to go up and get some stuff. But yeah, I think that's all the craft beer that's left in there. There's that Jelly King Dry Hopped Sour and the Space Invaders one. Space Invaders? Have you seen the Space Invaders beer, Crassus? I'll show it to you. It's an ultra tall boy. Not only is it a tall boy, it's a very tall boy. Look at this thing. This is from, I think, from Toronto or something. Yeah, Toronto. So I don't know. I don't know what this is like, but I know Ben's had this before. He said it was pretty good. But yeah, I got to go back up and get some stuff. We've kind of been like delaying. I just like so fucking like overloaded that the weekend comes and I'm like, I don't have time to go up to the liquor store. But yeah, we'll probably go up to the liquor store this weekend and get some more beers. We got to kind of restock. We have that, and we have the Jelly King Dry Hopped Sour from Bellwoods, which I know is really popular. We also have the, that I haven't had before, the red ale from Innocent Gun that was aged in cherry wood barrels that was seasoned with Canadian rye whiskey. That's also upcoming, but I also know Ben has a bottle of that. So kind of the weird thing was like, I have 2 bottles of it and Ben has a bottle, and I told Ben, hey, you should do this bottle on a weekend sometime and we'll do it together. And he was like, sure, and then he never got back to me about it. So he's probably just as busy as I am, considering that he's been away this week or whatever last week. So I want to do that bottle with you guys, but I also want to do it with Ben. So I'm not sure like what's going on with it, so I haven't touched it yet. It's still in the fridge. And of course, I still have that stout that was aged for a year in a Glenlivet Caribbean Rum Reserve barrel. And I still have that Lafroig beer too, which I think it says is good until 2026 sometime. So I think it's still like fine. That red ale that was aged in a Lafroig 10 for like a year, I think. I need to find like a good time to drink that, because I've done it on stream before. It was a long time ago, but we did do that Lafroig 10 on stream before. That Lafroig 10 barrel aged beer. And we did do that Glenlivet Caribbean Smooth barrel aged beer too. We've done both of those, but I bought 2. Both times I bought 2. So I have done them before, but it's been a long time. I'd like to find like an opportunity to open them, but I don't know what that opportunity is right off the top of my head. Almost feels like I've been saving them so long, I should open them for a thing, but I don't know what the thing is, you know? What? My goodness. A lot of stuff is still like, a lot of stuff is still fluid right now. We're in a fluid situation. We've been regularly doing like 11 o'clocks for a little while, but that's a little fluid still. We might move at some point. That's a little fluid still. It's just a lot of stuff. Like I'm trying to make sure I'm here every day, but there's a lot of stuff, other stuff going on. But I'm hoping that once it's settled down, we can kind of like make some progress. Mosley's still here. Right, Mosley? My goodness. Sometimes you're so cute, and sometimes you're a little shit. All the thins, yeah. I'm looking forward to them putting Brass Lancashire on BGA. I want to play some Brass Lancashire. I want to post about Brass on my board game YouTube. But I also want to like, I'm looking forward to like making enough gold on here that I can like fuck around on the auction house. Like I used to. Because that's like the only reason for me to play retail is to fuck around in the auction house. Everything else is kind of like whatever. I just want to like sit at the auction window and meme. And that's what I tried to do last time. I don't think you were you playing Grasses? I can't remember if you were playing last time. Last time it was like I was running this like third-party auction business where like I was selling everything, but everyone was sending me stuff, and I had a giant bank and a bunch of spreadsheets. There was like it was like I was running a company and everyone had shares in my little company. So people started complaining, and then I was like, fuck it. If you're going to complain, I'm not going to do it. And I just blew everything up. So I play with Shadowlands. Yeah, it was back then. I wonder if I still have a bunch of this shit in my bank. I haven't been on my old characters like at all.
I don't have one.
This character probably has a guild bank that has a bunch of random shit on it. I don't think it has any money because every time I quit Warcraft, it's like what I do is like I cash out all my money and then I buy like a literal metric shit ton of like dumb stuff. Mosey's getting excited by the fucking pets in Orgrimmar. Like last time when I quit, I bought a bunch of like expansion upgrade packs, and then I bought like 300 Hearthstone packs or something like that. So I don't think there's any money around. Yeah, look at all this fucking junk though that I probably got to sort through. I wonder if any of this is worth big money. Always attacking the screen. You think TSM will like think about this stuff? Hey, are you gonna keep track of the stuff in this guild bank? You see, like this thing is telling me that I have 4 of these ancient Vambraces in my guild bank, and each one of them is worth like 8,000 gold min buyout or 4,000 at the realm value. You think I need to be selling this stuff? This says I logged on to 7 million gold. Do you think this is accurate? It says my guild bank is worth 7 million.
But Captain Hood is
You think I should bother with this stuff? I should probably sell it, right? This is a thing I used to farm, these loaded dice. 50k for one of these now. I just delete my bags when I log in. This thing says a bone slasher is worth 200k. Yeah, I see why though. Like this is why I never logged into this though, is because I was like, I don't want to be, I don't want to fucking deal with this shit. So I just didn't log into these characters at all. But TSM is politely telling me, hello, your guild bank is worth 10 million gold. What are you doing, idiot? It says this composite crossbow is 2 million. There's no way that's right. There's no way that's right. How is it? Why does it say this is 2 million? There's no way that's right. That's something's wrong here. But this is all like remnants of the like business I was running. Where like I got a bunch of seed capital by selling other people's stuff. That's basically how it worked. Something is really wrong with the valuation though. This says 1 million for this Sash of Mercy, and then when I look at it, it says like 31k. Something is really wrong here with the ledger. Can I tell it to use different numbers? The ledger seems totally fucking bogus. I don't know how it's determining the numbers on here, but there's no way this stuff is 10 million. There's no way. Well, somebody else Googled the exact same thing as me. Oh, here we go. Value, price, source. I'm an idiot. It's literally right in front of my face. And I had to Google to find. This is the fucking Gen Z and me. It's literally right fucking here. On region market average, it still says it's 6 million gold. What's the big ticket here? This Windworn Greatsword is going for 1.6 million, and that's actually what it's worth. That basically says that this item is worth like $200. What the fuck is that? How do you get this thing? Windworn Greatsword. How did I end up with this? I googled this item and there's a video of a guy says Super Snipe bought a Windworn Greatsword for 5,000 gold. My fuck. Polymorph Turtle going for 600k. I wonder what I bought this for. I don't know what I bought this for, but I feel like I bought this for like 100 gold. This thing is a world drop that only drops in Burning Crusade zones. It must be the only item that has this model. That's probably what it is. It's probably the only item that has this model. I bet you that's what it is. That's why it's 2 mil. It's kind of cool looking. Okay, so maybe tomorrow. Okay, so here, maybe tomorrow, instead of making like 40,000 gold clicking on rocks for 2 hours, maybe we ought to sell this shit. You think that makes sense? What do these arcane crystals go for? That's not even worth it. The problem is, to get the money out of this, I'm gonna need like I'm gonna have to do a lot of work. But it's work that I have to do to set up things anyway. It's stuff I gotta do anyway. Bone Slasher. Primal Mana? I have a stash of 120 Primal Mana in here. I do. What the fuck? You think I should hoard this? I think the price is gonna go up. Holy. What's in the bank? Whoa. What's in the bank over here?
Well, spit it out.
You want some Marks of Sargeras? These things never went up in price. What is all this, dude? Want some Shimmer Scale stuff? Zandalari crafting reagent. What is this worth? Mist scale. Yeah, these are not worth anything. This is a bunch of nothing. Maybe I should log on these other characters and see what they got, you know? I don't see. I don't want to like gear update something. I just want to log in, man. I just want to see what items that my boy has. That's all I care about. $12K and a bunch of random stuff. This guy is broke. Where's my mount? Doesn't have anything. This guy is straight up poor. I guess it's not that character I should be worried about. It's like characters like this. Oh, nice. My guys completed the Necromancer's Lair come on table mission. Nice. I got a beer from a Brew of the Month club. We did it. I drank it. This guy's in the same guild. What do you have? A bunch of gigantic fucking bags, dude, that they don't do anything anymore. What is all this? Nonsense. What is happening? Don't use that number, it's wrong. See, this says I have some gigantic bags, but these are not, I don't actually have these. These are soulbound.
What's the word on the street?
So it's not, the number's not right. It's like saying I have, but it did say I gained like 1.5 million logging onto this character. I don't really know where. Extreme Rocket Boots Light, like there's no way that's not a soulbound item. In my bank somewhere. So that's not, it's not quite accurate. If I wanted to list this ledger to be accurate, I would have to fucking purge a whole bunch of poop. I think Unadorned Seal's Ascension actually sell for 100k. There's no way. Battered Jungle Hat goes for 120k, dude. What is happening? Diamond Tipped Cane. My pimp set is worth like 300k. Do I still have my equipment manager for my pimp set? Oh my god, where did it go?
Yeah, what do you want?
Is it in here? Yeah, but I'm missing the hat. Where's my hat? Well, what happened to my hat? Is it this? Item will bind it to you. I don't want to bind it to me. It's worth 120k.
Have a good one.
Loktar, our friend. This hunter has mail. See, like I played this character in Legion. Apparently, I don't think I played it since Legion.
Heroes of the Horde, the dragon
Roll the
lines have
bones.
awakened and beckon the dragon flight's home. Meet me in Orgrimmar, where I am about to present the aspect's invitation.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh no. Look at all this junk in here. We're gonna have to purge everything. It's gonna be like a whole day's work to purge everything. Deckhand shirt is 400k? Can you not get this anymore? Deckhand shirt? What is happening? Is this one of those items you can't get anymore? This is a 0.1% drop rate from pirates in Northern Barrens. That's where this comes from. 0.01% drop rate. $75k is like $2. No, it's not quite. Let's do the math on the exchange rate right now.
Yeah, what do you want?
How much do these cost? 25 Canadian. So you get 11k, 11.6k for $1. So 75k is like $6.50.
I ain't got it. You don't want it.
Which means this thing is like $140.
Yo.
Yeah, I gotta like just go and like vendor all this shit. A lot of these are soulbound bags that I can't sell. Like I have no use. I don't think I have too much stuff that wasn't in that guild bank though.
Heroes
I think these guys just have a bunch of soul-bound junk in their bank.
And beckon the dragonflight's home. Meet me in Orgrimmar, where I am about to present the Aspect's invitation to the Horde Council.
Shaken.
So yeah, they changed the bank to be like the guild banks, and all the bags that you had as bag slots are all soul-bound garbage now. I got some fucking Dranic stone. You in for that? Look at all this junk. Yes, this guy doesn't have anything. Okay. Maybe tomorrow we're gonna clean out all my shit. We'll see what happens. Either way. Maybe I'll have a Space Invaders beer and clean out all my shit. Thank you guys for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Stay thirsty, my friends. Peace.